Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 2 of our No Rules Permadeath Perma Arrest playthrough. In the last episode, we started manufacturing Zyklon tea, a very addictive strain of weed, and it started to help us to get a grip on this town. In this episode, we're going to want to buy the storage lot, and we're also going to want to buy the bungalow so we can get started on meth production. Fool's gold, right? We already bought the post office, as well as the laundromat. So we can already launder $6,000 per day. We're doing pretty good. So without further ado, let's hop in and keep this gravy train going. Let me open up chat here. I appreciate the turnover rate. We maintained most of our audience coming in here. Hell yeah. All right. So here we are. We got 12 jars of Zyklon tea. We got 27 baggies of it. And it's Tuesday and we've already deposited. All right. I don't know who we have and have not visited. But we're definitely gonna have enough money today to unlock the Stash and Dash storage unit. We need to try to get some new customers. We'll start with Lucy. Give that a try, Lucy. Look at those shoes. Right on. We got a new customer. Now we have to go visit Eugene Buckley. It tastes awful, and it works. There he is. There you go, buddy. Looks like our laundering operation's concluded. Beautiful. It is nice to have a good kind of weed right now, man. Look at that, 20% addicted already. Moist. Now, Elizabeth we can't visit yet, but we could go visit Philip Wentworth. Call JG Wentworth, 877 cash now. Here you go, buddy, give that a try. The porting didn't work for you again? That's weird. Do you have autoplay enabled? Because I think there's an autoplay setting where it like takes you to the next video. You might need to look below your below your video player. There should be an autoplay on or off toggle button. All right, looks like we got Philip too. Meg Cooley. All right, now. Next customer. Lewis, Greg, and Jeff. Here you go, buddy. Give that a try. Looks like Greg is still home, and we know where Jeff is. All right, we did not get Lewis, but that's okay. We've already gotten like 3 new customers today. We've done great. Here you go, buddy. Give that a smoke. All right, we got Greg. Now let's go visit Jeff, skateboarder extraordinaire. Hello, Teppies. How are you doing today? Right on. We got all customers but 2. We still have to visit Elizabeth today, but so far we've done great. Alrighty. Geraldine is breakdancing over here. Let's pay him a visit. Here you go, Ludwig. And it looks like all of our baseline regular customers are prepared to receive product and become more addicted. We'll start with the North Townies. And what time is it? 11:27. We're gonna want to go down the street real soon here. Or at least wait here for the people from downtown to come up the road, because a lot of them are going to be coming up here very shortly. Let's go see if Elizabeth is over here in the slop shop already. Here's George. Here you go, buddy. Elizabeth is definitely on the move. Is she in here yet? Not yet. There she is. Oh, we're getting searched. One of those no probable cause searches. Give that a try, Elizabeth. Where's autoplay? It should be... Are you on a browser or like a phone? It should be on the bottom right-hand corner of the video player. Good afternoon, Lynx. It's good to see you, buddy. And Teppies, I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad that you enjoy. Let's continue to have some fun. Austin, we already have a deal with. Joyce as well. Kyle refused our offer. Here's Keith. Not really sure where Peter went. He might still be down there in Westville. We're doing a great job of stacking up everybody's addictiveness. All right, let's go try to hunt down Jerry. He may be over here in this building to the left. Got him. Now we got to try to find Peter file. And there's Lucy. Here's Peter right here. Yeah, right there. All right. We'll break in some of the customers from downtown before we start increasing their prices like crazy. Gotta break them in first. Randy Caulfield, new potential customer. We might want to start our laundering operations again, and we're definitely gonna buy the Stash and Dash. Where's Randy? He should be at the store right here. At least the cops aren't looking directly at it. There you go, buddy. Lovely, we got him. Now, let's go buy the Stash and Dash before we run out of time, and then we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna re-engage our laundering operations here. Boom. And then maybe we can buy the bungalow tomorrow, but we'll want to make sure the Stash and Dash is fully set up first. Got it. Stash and Dash belongs to us. Let's go to the laundromat and enable that laundering operation too. Alrighty. Observer, there might be, if there's like a settings button, then that might be it. Let me try to help you out real quick with a quick Google search. You found it? Where is it?
It's at the top of the screen. It's a little slider here.
It's at the top of the screen, apparently.
has a little play symbol on it. This little slider.
Oh, okay, it's this. You see this little slider up here? Right there, that I'm pointing at? You have to press that. That's autoplay, so that moves you to the next episode.
If it's showing the play symbol, then it's on, and if it's grayed out and showing a pause symbol, then it's on.
Yeah, that symbol, right here. If it's showing a play symbol, then it's on. If it's showing a pause symbol, then it's off. So set that to the play symbol, and then the transferring should work. I think that it'll work. Okay, so there you go, observer. Yeah, now it might work out for you. And thank you, Zuzi. Now, we never did find Donna today. Or no, not Donna, Doris. Doris the Explorers. Where the fuck is she? She might be over here at the pawn shop. Not yet. Maybe she went home. Body search. God damn, they're really aggressive with the searching today, eh? Does that mean I don't have to get searched here? Yeah, okay, good. Here's Donna. The Donna Llama. Why do I keep saying Donna? It's Doris. It's Doris the Explorers. All right, it's time that we need to buy some storage shelves for the stash and dash. Hang on, my towel is getting all clumped up. I have a towel on my chair, otherwise my ass sticks to it and I like peel it off. Oh God. Yeah, it's because the leather is stripped on my chair. Some of you know exactly what I mean. Yeah, once that leather wears off, you start fucking sticking to it. This chair is like falling apart. All right. Yeah, how many do we need? 1 shelf for output, 1 shelf for weed, 2 shelves for... So we need 4 shelves. But I'll get 6. All right, let's go set up the stash and dash. It's time. Hello, Recoil. Oh, not too much, buddy. We're having a blast. A really good day today. We played some Tarkov mod for 7 Days to Die. We got some of this going now. We're having a great day, buddy. How's your day going? So weed, jars and baggies, put that shelf right here. And then we just need a packaging station. I think we kept our level 1. Here it is. There we go. Now, let's go to the warehouse and let's hire that handler. Won't be able to use him for a while. That's okay. First, I'm gonna make sure I have some weed for tonight's deals. We do have 12 jars, so I don't think I need to worry about jarring more, but we could use a few stacks more baggies. So let's go get 4 stacks of chili. Top grain leather, eh? Yeah. My chair is just fucking we got it on Amazon, so it's probably like IKEA. Yeah, well, IKEA is dropping in quality. It lasted a while, and let's be real, I sit in this chair for like 12 hours a day every day, so of course the leather eventually ended up peeling. Oh yeah, what a pigsty in here. We're not cleaning it. We're gonna test and see if the game gets laggy or not. Ms. Ming. 3 grams for 300, sister. Now, let me take a look at some of the numbers on these deals. 490. 585. I might increase the price by like $3. So that it becomes an even $100 per gram. I think 56, so that would have been 28. So that's 60, 74? No, 84. Yeah, that would have been 84. So we could theoretically bring the price up to like 83 and still be below that the line of 1.5. We could try it. We'll see. All right. Now, let's go harvest that handler. Got it. We'll buy a bed for him. All right, Jonathan Perez, you're my man. Here we go. Assign you to the bed and the packaging station. The packaging station's destination is going to be right there. This is where the baggies and jars go, depending on what we need, and this is where surplus weed can go. We can have 3 shelves full of weed, but that's not gonna... most of those aren't gonna come in handy until we have the van. And really, I think we only need 2 shelves for surplus product, because we only have 2 shelves of weed over at the sweatshop that can possibly be there. So, roots. You're gonna unload stuff right here, and then you're gonna pass stuff from that shelf over there. But you're gonna pass the stuff between each trip. Yeah, so what I can do is I can get a delivery of baggies and a delivery of jars brought here. And then what he's gonna do is he's gonna unload the first delivery, whether it's baggies or jars, then he'll like move them over, and then there's room for the next delivery here. $56 times 1.5 is a price of $84. So I could increase the price by $4, and then we'll see what that does. I want to be getting those even $500 deals, but it is entirely possible that I just shouldn't fuck with it, right? Entirely possible. All right. And then he's gonna take the weed from these shelves. And move it over there. We got a lot more business now than we had before. All right, buddy. There you are. All right. It's all the downtownies. I need 5 more jars, which I already have, and then we need 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 bagged product, which we can have lickety-split. Elizabeth. We could try to give her another free sample now. We may as well, right? Not what she's after. We could use fertilizer on one of the plants over there at the sweatshop. All right, let's continue. Wait, does she like sedating? She does. Theoretically, I could give her a piece of Granddaddy Perp. With all the customers happy for the night, the time comes to turn in. Go to sleep, embrace another day. But we'll visit George and Dean over here, see if we can't get them a little bit more addicted to the product by selling them a jar. All right. Anyway, for one day, We'll try increasing the price of the weed to $84. It's exactly 1.5. And we'll see how those deals go. Good afternoon, Delta Ray. Welcome. And no, we didn't get arrested. Yeah, we still have that last playthrough. Ugh, we just want one where there's no rules. Or at least a lot less rules, right? It's more fun that way. We can, like, mix drugs and stuff. A couch with electric recline. That was nice. I forked out a lot of money on that couch. That was like a $3,000 couch.
Yeah, and then we left it
In Apple River. All right, let's go buy electric trimmers. I keep on putting that off. We may as well go get them. Okay, YouTube, get some water. Yeah. Yeah, it probably is to get people, like, to drive engagement. All right, well, yeah, that's $300 exact after that price hike. We're gonna monitor the prices. If I can get just flat $80 per gram, or $100 per gram, then that's perfect. Like, that's what I want. $100 per gram across the board all the time. I don't even want to be a few dollars short. I want to just, like, boom. All right, Brad Crosby, we got the third dealer. Let's go visit Kevin Oakley and Louis Fourier. Fourier de Bois. Yeah, I'm kind of worried about the crown thing. A lot of people have that problem where they'll break up a sentence into 3 messages, right? And I feel like it's gonna incentivize people to do that. Oh, shit. Why am I being chased? All right, let's flee. We gotta flee on foot. I don't know why I'm being chased right now. I don't know what law I allegedly broke, but we're just GTing the FO. All right, we got away. I don't know what happened. That cop was just having a bad day, bro. Hey, old fart, don't worry. 7 Days to Die is going strong. We lived until the end of day 4. We're on the morning of day 5, and in the next episode, we're gonna immediately get started building our horde base, for which I have already crafted 300 cobblestone blocks. We have 2,000 cobblestone rocks left over, and we have 3 iron doors ready. Yeah, we're good, buddy. We're good. Now, wasn't there another customer I had to get? Right, we got Lewis, and we just got Kevin, so now Elizabeth is really the last remaining customer to get. Let's go visit Eugene. Offer him some weed. Casually gatekeeping #1 from Zeus. She's snarling at the phone. She's like, I'ma get you. All right, George. You don't want anything, eh?
Sure.
All right, we had no backed up deals, so people aren't calling us, but that's not because of the price. We'll give it time. There we go. Yeah, 215. All right, let's go 315. Done. Let's go down to the west coast. Try to make some sales. All right, where's Kathy? Where's my little catheter? My little pee bag. What? My little pee bag.
Funny and cute at the same time.
Where's my little pee bag? Where's my little catheter?
A little pee bag. That's fucking weird.
I'm wondering where the hell Teabag went. One of our fellow humans of the earth. Yeah.
More about the universe and the meaning of time.
Yes. Reading more books that Satan wrote. Alright. Where the hell's Austin, Texas? Oh, thank you for the shout out, old fart. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, maybe one day YouTube will make it so that the only way to watch a stream is to pay $1,000. And you have to pay for every single stream that you want to watch.
Then you'd be dirt poor.
I'd be broke. Yeah, I wouldn't have fuck all. All right, George Green. Now, I don't think I can bump this up too much. We're going to reduce the price by 1 gram. I don't think I could increase him up to 2 jars yet. I mean, maybe, but that's risky. I'd much rather just reduce the price by 1 gram. Or no, reduce the quantity by 1 gram. And then I don't even have to alter the price at all. He's paying $6.45 for 5 grams. At best, I could sell him 4 more grams for like $200 or $300 more, but we also might fail. So I don't want to fail. All right, post office laundered. All right. No worries on the price. Everything's going good. Let's launder more cash. And let's head to the laundromat. Yeah, the mat of Laundro. Yo, Doris Lubricant. Yo, Peter. Millimetrius Petrius. Here you go, buddy. Petri dish. I don't know if I can do that. $200 price hike. Yeah, okay. So far, we are getting a minimum of $100 per gram from everybody. Everybody. So we're gonna leave the price at 84 where it is. Let's harvest the granddaddy perp. Paying Tom money out of his money would be strange. Yeah.
I'll super chat you, Tom.
Great, I'll pay for it. And then YouTube will take a cut, so it's like I'm paying you $5 to give me $4 and give YouTube $1. All right, we have our first Granddaddy Purple. Let's try to get things set up over there at the Stash and Dash. We're gonna have to wait till the warehouse opens, though. Let's go get 6 stacks of chili. Not gonna lie, the next thing I want to buy is not the bungalow. It's actually a van. Hauling. Hauling would be pretty useful right now. Just the ability to grab more and take more all at once. Now let's go get 6 stacks of weed. And let's get him harvesting the plants. So far, not only are we getting a minimum of $100 per gram, but we're actually also getting some deals we're getting $120 per gram. Now, let's go to the warehouse and buy a bunch of baggies. And jars, except we're gonna pay cash and we're gonna avoid the delivery fee. An appointment for special treatment. Hell yeah. We're gonna watch Dragon Ball. She said she'd watch Barney the dinosaur with me today. We're gonna watch Rugrats too.
You are way too cute.
Yeah. Yeah, we can leave that the way it is. That's for the weed. That's also for the weed. We need to move this stuff over there. We're gonna remove the overstocking right there. Yeah, we'll leave that one shelf for baggies or jars, I think. I could just package up jars myself. We don't need this guy to do it. Not really. All right, let's go keep mixing. In fact, I think I'm gonna hire this guy right now to bag up some product for us, then I don't even have to worry about it. That is the real value of this. Take your $200, and there is some weed. Now he should immediately get started on it. He places the baggies. He grabs the weed. He places the weed. And he bags the weed. Good boy, Jonathan. Good boy. Catheter.
I tell you enough that I...
Yes, you do.
No.
I love you too. All right, now it's my job to jar up some product. We'll wait until we have a little bit more stockpiled, though. Yeah, we're good. Let's reduce the price for a minute. Not even, like a second. Yeah, just to see if there's any backed up deals. It looks like we got all the calls we're supposed to get.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm happy to say that so far, increasing the price from $80 to $84, that's exactly a 50% higher than the suggested price, exactly 50% higher. That has caused me to sell everything for $100 per gram, like over 100 base price, so we actually get more than that with the curfew bonus included. Dragon Balls. Yeah. Lewd. Reptar. Fuck yeah. Straight up. All right, look at that. He bagged up some product for us, just like that. Philip Wentworth. Oh yeah, let's go visit the mixing station now. And we can jar up 8 jars of product. Speaking of, we probably couldn't find her now, but yeah, we have to give Granddaddy Perp to Elizabeth. Oh, she's over there. Did we already give her a sample of the bad weed? I don't think so. Let's try to give her... Oh shit, I didn't package it. Okay. I have to go grab a baggie. Or I could just unpack one of these. That'll do. All right, Elizabeth, wait. Where is she? She's not here. All right, Elizabeth, I have weed that you'll like better. It doesn't add much to the chance, just like 12%, but it's something. No? All right. Yeah, we're literally getting $100 per gram on every sale that we do. Minimum. All right, now. Yeah, I haven't wanted the window open very much today just because of the laundry smell. Yeah. Let's start dealing. 5 Zyklon T. Another 5. There you go, Joyce. Yeah, partner. Thanks, partner. Okay. Addictions are climbing quite steadily. This is nice. See, having mixed weed is just it's so much faster, so much more efficient, you know? Beautiful. Wonderful. Oof, 45 fucking people in chat. Look at that. I never thought I'd see the day where, like, this... Well, where this game outperforms 7 Days to Die by such a significant margin. You see, 7 Days to Die, we were kind of coasting between 25 and 35 people. We never touch these numbers. I mean, probably not unless I'm doing, like, Insane Nightmare Horde every night. I don't know. Insane Nightmare might do it. People like Insane Nightmare.
You know why I think it is? It's because you haven't done 7 days in a long time, and you've been schedule one quite regularly, so people learn that you're the go-to guy. And if you 7 days for a week straight.
Maybe. It may also have to do with Tarkov, though. It's a very fringe mod. Like, not a lot of people have played it. Especially with the fact that they kind of removed the perk system from it, so it's level by doing. Yeah, it might just be the overhaul mod that I'm playing, but at the same time, 25 is not bad viewership at all. Like, it's favorable.
Yeah, not only that, but remember how Pal World started out with low viewership, and the more you played.
Yeah. Pal World made me very happy. I did not think that I'd be getting like mid-20s viewers on Pal World. All right, Central Canal. I did start the laundering here, right? Yes, I did. Oh, shit. All right, clean getaway. Sleep time. All right, let's go deliver all these. You can bag it up. And now I have 2 stacks of baggies, like bagged weed, just sitting there. I like it. We still need to get Elizabeth as a customer, if we can manage. But we can't visit her for another few hours, so... All right, Peggy and Kim. They're already happy. So, how much weed do we have here? He restocked a bit of it. He restocked enough of it, honestly. But let's just have him keep on working for a while. I'm gonna take a bunch of weed off the shelves here. I'm very special today, Judy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, yes. Judy said hello earlier, and I forgot to let you know. Yeah. Ugh. Birthday boy. Birthday boy. What? Yeah. Hell yeah. All right, there you go, Kevin. Eugene has declined. I wonder if Philip is still there. Hang on. Let's go check and see if Philip has left his home yet. No. But we dealt with him last night, so he's still on cooldown. Let's go deposit this weed. All right. Five stacks of chilies incoming, and then we have to decide on whether or not we buy the bungalow or a van. I think I'm gonna get the van, because it just helps so much with transporting large supplies of stuff, you know? There you go, Keith. Where's Catheter? Oh, Farf, more birthday money. Thank you, buddy. Right on. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Hell yeah. Bless you, man. What's my dinner for today? It's the last day we're having tacos. Yeah, it's the final day of Taco Fiesta week. And then tomorrow we're just gonna have something simple like pork chops, but that's because Mom's not home. The following day when Mom's home, we're gonna have a family favorite, which is chicken cordon bleu with buttery Mr. Noodles. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Chili oil? Interesting. All right. I can't give a sample to Elizabeth right now. Greg Figgle. I'm not going to try to increase his price by $200. The red flag there is that he's offering me $400 for 4. I don't think I can increase that. If it was like $450, then he, you know, I'd trust it, but I don't want to turn away his business, so we'll try to get him a little bit more addicted, and then he will over time become amenable to those $200 price hikes. All right, race against time, and we got it. Let's recommence our laundering operations and let's buy a Viper. Millimeter Viper. And we're gonna change the color on it. I mean, Shaggy has to drive around in a mystery machine. Everybody knows the rules. One bite, everybody knows the rules. Reduce the price by a gram. Happy days. Community leaderboard? Yeah, I don't know. It's like this new thing that YouTube released where it's like the more you comment in a short period of time, the higher your rank gets. Yeah. My favorite tacos? That's a tough choice. I've never really tried a pork taco, but I think my favorite is probably a chicken soft taco. Yeah, chicken soft taco. I like beef, but I really like chicken in tacos. Yeah. I'd like to repaint my vehicle. Bright green. Oh yeah, the green machine. Here we go. Shaggy got an upgrade. He's got the green machine now. Hell yeah. Maybe it's like maybe it caps out at 75, but then every 15 minutes or every half hour it like resets it so that then people can try to get the crowns again. All right. This van is really gonna come in handy. All right, let's go empty the weed shelf at the sweatshop. Like, just completely empty it. Vagitas, hell yeah. There's cars in this now? What, in Schedule 1? Yeah, we're gonna try to get him to use up the last of all these seeds. I'm not gonna clean up the garbage. We're still trying to do that experiment to see if we ever experience frame drops due to the volume of garbage. Oh, shit. Okay, I was getting body searched with 2 stacks of weed on me, but I managed to conceal it. All right, let's get out of here. We have a shitload of weed on hand now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can buy a wide range of vehicles, JKR. I like this one. It has the largest trunk space. Awesome logistics potential with this truck. All right, let's continue mixing. And let's take this weed over here for bagging. Hang on. I'm not sure I ever ended up... Right, we did find Elizabeth, but we could not deal with her. Because we already gave her a sample yesterday. Yeah, you keep on packaging, buddy. Now, I'm gonna go to the warehouse and I'm gonna buy a shitload of jars. We need a bunch of jars. Jazargo is tired.
Oh,
40 jars should do for now. I would also like to restock the soil over at the sweatshop, so we'll get that too. 1,200 bucks down the drain. Okay. Then we're gonna deposit the weed in the bat. Where will he meet us? Albert Hoover, let's arrange a meet. North end of the overpass, that is the most optimal place that he could have met us at. So that's great. All right, we gave him more soil. Now we need to go meet up with Albert Hoover and we need to buy 60 seeds. And whatever won't fit on the shelf, we can just put in his inventory directly. Done. Broke as a joke though, we gotta make some more money tonight. There you go, buddy. You have everything you need. We're gonna try to package up one more of these Granddaddy Purples. That's the best sample we can do for Elizabeth. The Viper is the best, yeah. It's honestly such a good ride. At least I don't have to bag up the product myself anymore. I still have to jar it up myself, but I do not need to bag it up myself. That's important. Okay, that is more than enough drugs for today. Let's get out there and start dealing. Elizabeth is here, as she usually is, but it's not yet past midnight, so I can't offer her a sample. We need to wait 1 more hour. Here you go, Jesse. All right, we'll sign on Benji. We'll give him 10 weed. And we'll assign 3 customers to him. They'll just be low-B customers, right? We'll do like Chloe, Donna, and Ludwig. There you go, Mick. Does your wife want some weed? Right on. Yes. Just like the one I give to the Cooley residents. Well, we're gonna have to wait for him to walk over there. In the meantime, I'm gonna go visit Kathy. Catheter. We already sold to George, we know that. Let's go to the Cooley residence. Tornado warning, eh? Well, Bunny Hop, you make sure you come back whenever when that tornado passes by, you come back, let us know you're okay. Any casino trips? Yeah, Farf, we might do the casino. We might do it just to try to increase our money. Hell yeah. You never know. This could be the series that I try to get 10 mil in just because, like, the other one, it's so fucking grindy with just green crack. Either way, I don't think I'm going to be doing 10 mil in this series. It's more so just kind of like we had to deny ourselves the pleasure of a lot of mechanics in the previous series that we're still doing. Like, we still have that series, but yeah, this one is to scratch the itch of mixing and selling different kinds of product and all that. Yeah, it's very sunny, very bright out right now. Oh yeah, shit. We never visited Elizabeth. All right, we'll have to visit her tomorrow. There you go, buddy. Let's go visit Jennifer at the casino. I have kind of settled into the fact that I'm not likely to get 10 mil until there's like been several updates to the game that make it easier to get. I'm just really not likely to do it. I've accepted that fact, you know? All right. Weird. Oh, okay, I still have it. Yeah, the Granddaddy Purple is right there. We're gonna need that tomorrow. Now, let's deposit our jars. We don't need those for a while. We got a shitload of weed left in this truck. Whole bunch of packaged weed here. And instead of putting it on my debit, which would cost $360, I'm gonna go down and spend $160 in cash at the warehouse to refill the stockpile of baggies. Good afternoon, Liz. Welcome. How are you doing today? Yeah, there's a guy, Bunny Hop Toxin. Luna, do you have all messages enabled or only top messages? Because sometimes if you only have all messages, or if all you have enabled is top messages, then it might hide some from you. I'm glad to hear that, Liz. There we go. Plenty of baggies for the bagging guy. However, I'm gonna take this weed and I'm gonna put it into jars instead. Let's go to sleep. I'm really feeling that $84 price point though on the weed, man. Every single deal that we do, $100 per gram, and that's excluding the curfew bonus that we get. Really nice. It's fucking moist is what it is. Choice moisture. All right, now let's go get 7 stacks of chilies put on the card. Evan Oakley. 5 for 500. Okay, let's get out there. We got some customers to make more addicted. Everybody from Northtown is done. We need to visit Doris, but then she's done. She should be right fucking here. Looks like she already left. I'd be very surprised if she was already in the clothing store. That was like really fast. But I guess that's the case. Let's go to the clothing store. And we have to visit Elizabeth today. We have Granddaddy Purple for her. It has one of her favorite effects on it, so. We didn't sell to Joyce, did we? Yeah, I started a new playthrough, Michael, but don't worry, we kept the previous playthrough as well, the ethical one. Yeah, we still have that save file. We're gonna hang on to it. All right, let's go find Doris. She's the last Westville customer in need of a greater addiction. She declined us too. Dick. All right, downtown. We know where Lewis is, Eugene, Jeff, and Lucy. Let's visit them first. Lewis, Jeff, and Lucy are very close. Eugene is downtown. Is Elizabeth here yet? Yes, she is. Give that a smoke. 75% chance. We got her in the bag. No, we don't. All right, let's leave then. I thought that positive reinforcement would change the result. I was incorrect. All right, Eugene. Eugene Buckley. It tastes awful and it works. Like this weed. All right. Let's see here. Greg declined us. We could visit Randy right now, and if we can find her, Jennifer Riviera. Philip's already fully addicted, but we can sell to him nonetheless. Let's re-enable our laundering operations again. Or... okay, you know what? We're gonna redo our laundering, and we're gonna buy the bungalow. Yeah, we can afford it now. Done. I can either sell him 1 less gram and keep the price the same, or I can try to sell him 4 more for 200. I don't think I could do the $300 price hike yet with George. I'm worried about it. If we try it and fail, that's a lot of money gone. So we're just gonna reduce the amount of grams by 1. And then we're still getting a $645 deal. Fucking cops. All right, let's run away. I have to keep an eye on her though. I don't want to lose her. I can still sell to her. I just have to do it when the cops aren't near me. Even if I'm wanted, I can still do it. Oh, for fuck's sake, there's more cops over there. Well, you know what they say, when it rains, you get raped. They don't say that. I don't even know where she went. Fuck. Oh, there she is. Alright. Screw these cops. If I had my bat, I would totally try to kill them right now. But it's perma arrest at the same time, so I'd be taking a risk. I don't know where she's going, but those cops literally just robbed us of our chance to deal with her, which I'm pretty upset about. She might be going into the casino where I can't get to her, so. Yeah, that's annoying. These cops are so ineffectual. It's not like they're catching me or anything, but that is annoying. All right, let me in. There we go. Wow, Sam isn't paying $100 per gram. He's the one customer who won't. I actually think that out of all the customers, Sam is the one with the least money. Like, in general. He's the only one who isn't paying $100 per gram. The only one out of a long and extensive list. Okay, put that there. Yeah, Jennifer is fucking yeeted to a new galaxy. I don't know where the hell she went. But at least we can find her in the casino tonight. Oh my god, she's right here. She went to that restaurant. Alright, we got her. Now maybe we can actually sell to her again tonight in the casino. After 6 hours have passed, so at 10 p.m. We could try to visit Greg and Lucy again. Yo! That cop just ran over Peter. Oh, that's brutal, buddy. One thing I love about this weed and this price point is that I'm not failing any attempted, like, phone call deals. We're getting every single one. There's no anomalies, it seems. The standard rates just seem always successful. With Benji's help, you'll be able to move a good quantity of product. Now it's time to start manufacturing and selling higher value product. You might have noticed you can buy different weed seed strains from Albert, but you can create even more advanced products with a mixing station. At a mixing station, you mix products with special ingredients to create new mixes with unique effects. Customers will pay more for these products. Purchase a mixing station, and then grab something from the gas mart. In order to get that job done, we're just gonna make our Michael Jordan bud. Yeah, we failed giving Elizabeth a sample again. Let's go get 20 paracetamol and 20 energy drinks. Oh shit. Alright, go ahead. Search me, buddy. All right. Randy Bo Bandy. Oh, buddy. Best reference of the day right there. Okay. We'll mix this with the Granddaddy Perp later. For now, let's unpack 2 of these dime bags, and then repackage them with Granddaddy Purple for Elizabeth. We can visit her past midnight tonight and try again. Is it 10? No, not yet. Yeah, we can't deal with her until 10 o'clock. Just about. That's your first mix done. There's a wide range of different ingredients with unique effects. Each one will affect the value of your product differently. Keep trying different mixes and you'll be able to make some seriously valuable product. One thing I'm confused about though, I didn't make a mix worth $60, so I'm wondering why that job counts. Oh, okay. All right, I was gonna say, yeah, I didn't even mix it.
Okay.
Here you go, Lewis. We might have to wait till like 20 after 10, but it won't be long. Then we can try to deal with Jennifer again. All right, no dice. Let's go visit Greg over at the over at Bud's bar. Oh, he's not here yet. Here he is. All right. Randy Caulfield lives at the docks. We have a deal with Kevin today. Let's go give a sample to Elizabeth. We have 2 baggies of Granddaddy Perp. It has the sedating effect, which she is a fan of, but we can't do it yet. Try to bang out some of these deals real quick. Nobody's there yet. Come on, come on. Okay, we're good. Hello, Watchdog. It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I heard about that Nova Scotia missing kids thing, but I never followed it. All right, Elizabeth. Come on. All right, we finally got her. 80 fucking % chance, I would hope so. And now she's a little bit more addicted. All right, Ms. Ming, there you go. Let's get started on these deals. There you go, Jeff. Randy. And theoretically, I could visit Jennifer Riviera one more time at 4. But I don't think I have to. We're good. We'll just get rid of that. All right, now.
Those guppy.
Yeah, I can tell you want them. Okay, yeah, go ahead. We'll enjoy them. All right, let's go deal. Here you go, Kevin. Yeah, we bought the bungalow today. We own it. Can start setting it up. That's where we're gonna want Fool's Gold being mass produced. The weed game? Right on. One day, have you tried Schedule 1, Liz? Maybe one day you could try it. It's extremely fun. Boing. All right, Kim, here you go. Last customer is behind the Western Gas Mart. We will visit Jennifer Riviera again, because if we could sell to her again, that's another 20% addictiveness. You know what? I might actually just bypass meth in this playthrough. The thing is, I have a semi-automated weed bagging setup where all I have to do is bring the weed over there. It'd be really nice if we had... I think I want to just do the weed for this playthrough. We're not going to do the meth. We're not going to do the fool's gold. Honestly, the weed is good enough. Yeah, we're just going to do Zyklon T. Up until maybe cocaine. And I might do the meth. Like, maybe what I'll do is I'll mass produce meth at the barn and mass produce cocaine at the warehouse. Right? Because the thing that sucks is if I automate meth production at the bungalow, I can get it jarred up, but then I have to bring it over here in order to get it put into bags. Right? If I really want to, I could just do weed there so that I automatically jar it up there. I wonder if I could also get it baggied up there. It's worth considering. We'll see. We'll see. I like having a wide range of products. Like, I'm a big fan of it. I just don't like, I don't like how there's only one parking space at the storage lot. I feel like it'd be great if there was two. Or at least 2 employees there would be better, and 1 parking spot. But the issue I have with it is that it requires too much, like it's too much of a hands-on place, you know? Let's go, let's start this mix. And let's go visit what's-her-face, Jennifer. Maybe I could have it set up where... Oh, I've never tried this before. Maybe I can set it up so that I have automated meth bagging and jarring over there. But then it really comes down to the deliveries and having to refill things. That's the inconvenient part. I don't like the bungalow. It feels too much like a noob trap place because you constantly have to restock the shelves, you know what I mean? Ugh. You have to restock the shelves with pseudo, you have to restock the shelves with phosphorus and acid. You have to restock the shelves with jars for packing. It's a thing. Bungalow weed, barn meth, warehouse coke, eh? All right, Midway. Yeah, well, we're not going to name it Michael Jordan. We'll just name it Moonwalk again. There we go. Moonwalk coming in hot. Put that there. Moonwalk, there it is. So I have my $60 value mix. botanist for 8 plants. A single chemist for making meth. Yeah, botanist for 8 plants, single chemist for making meth, another chemist for mixing, 2 mixers, 1 for weed, 1 for... Oh, but then the deliveries, yeah. You can't filter. You can't filter shelf stocking yet, so that's the bottleneck. One day, man, with a few more updates, you're going to be able to do some crazy shit. Crazy shit. I could literally have, potentially, a meth and weed production at the bungalow, where there's a one-step mix for both products, and they automatically get jarred and baggied. Like, once you have the power of those filters for the unloading, that's gonna be crazy, dude. Absolute fucking insanity. Anyway, we have a good surplus of jars. We're gonna want to bring some weed over for bagging. I may as well wait till this batch is done. No, we're okay. We're okay. Let's go.
Macadamia updates, honey.
Not a fan.
No? Roger that.
All right. We'll go visit Jeff. Greg. Greg has declined.
Only fitting that you have something cake.
Oh my god.
Have birthday candles, but you wouldn't want those in there anyway.
Yeah. All right, we got Jeff. So Randy, Kevin, Lewis, and Elizabeth. And Eugene. Lewis is right here. Declined. We'll go visit Eugene and Kevin. And then Randy. And then Elizabeth on the way back. Eugene has declined. It's Saturday, I can deposit 10K soon. Okay, so... Hang on. I'm pretty sure Fool's Gold sells for 103, which kind of allows me to double the price up to 150. All right, Randy has declined. Now we have to go back and check on Elizabeth. I don't suppose his cooldown is over because he refused us. Oh, we have a deal scheduled with him. Okay. Let's go visit Lucy again. Banana bread, fuck yeah. Oh, you don't have a PC, you have a PlayStation 5? Well, Liz, I highly recommend, if you can get your hands on it, get a Steam Deck. It's kind of around the same price as a PlayStation 5 would be. Kind of like the $500, $700 range, but it lets you play games like this. Kind of like the low-demand Steam games, like Project Zomboid, Schedule 1. And it's handheld and portable, so you can take it anywhere, anytime. And when you're playing a low-demand game like this, the battery lasts a long time. You could probably play Schedule 1 for like 8 hours or more before you needed to charge the Steam Deck again, so. Yeah, the Steam Deck is a wonderful invention. It's like an affordable PC that can play a lot of good games. All right, how much weed do we have in here? $144. Oh yeah, Elizabeth, where's she? I got no idea. She might be walking down the street over here. Or in the gas station. No, let's check the docks. That's where she could be. Oh yeah, she's on her way there now. All right, got her more addicted. We will need to give some serious thought toward what we're gonna do in the bungalow. Like, I like the idea of having meth. What I'm wondering is, can I have, like, can I have it set up in such a way where I'm bagging some product and making jars of others? Probably. All I'd have to do is have one mixer going toward a packing station for bagging, another mixer going toward a packing station for jars. I think I need to have 2 handlers and 3 chemists in order to get that whole setup going, but then the issue becomes, like, do I want to do the work of delivering stuff over there? You don't have to do it very often, but the upkeep cost is pretty high, especially if you want to have premium meth. But it is probably the easiest product to have premium of. You just need to use the different type of pseudo, right? Yeah, we'll do meth. We'll do meth. So with that said, we'll go to the warehouse tonight and we'll start buying what we need. And do I have Hustler level 3? No, I need Bagman 5 for high quality pseudo. So you know what? We're gonna wait. We're gonna do what somebody said here. Who was it? The Observer. We're gonna do meth in the barn, coke in the warehouse, and weed in the bungalow. Yes, that's exactly what we're gonna do. And to get started, I can use up all of the surplus weed that we have here just by setting up an automated mixing station over there. Because I love this weed mix. We're not failing a single deal. You know, I feel like with Fool's Gold, we ended up in these situations where, like, the deals would change, the money would change, we'd fail a deal once in a while without intending to, and that just doesn't seem to be happening anymore, right? Let me take a look at something here. So the price was 103 times 1.5. So we probably would have increased the price to 155 or reduced it to 150. I don't know which, but it has a great price point. It really does. It's just, it's more work to keep it going. Yeah, we're gonna continue doing weed for a while. In fact, I wonder if I could incorporate drying racks into the Zyklon B production. What level are we? I think we're like Hustler 5 or something. What time is it? 5:08. Let's go visit Eugene again. As well as Kevin and Randy. Wait, Randy we have a deal with. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this price point is so fucking stable. Like, I haven't failed a deal in so long. I've just been doing the same markups and stuff over and over and over again, and it keeps on working. I love it. Like, we haven't had any anomalies this whole time. Where is she? I don't know where Jennifer Rivera is right now. She's not at work. Oops. We'll seek out Randy Caulfield. No, never mind. Yeah, we have a deal with him. All right, we can access the warehouse now. So let's consider getting some necessary grow equipment. I also still have time to go to the hardware store and buy some shelves, so we're gonna do that now. I'll get 8 because I'm pretty sure we have 2 back at our base. And I also need 4 trash cans because I already have 2 at the motel, I think. Okay. And let's deliver this weed. We already paid the guy at the Stash and Dash for the day, so we may as well get him bagging more. There he goes. And if I really want to have some meth, what I could do is just use the sweatshop for meth. Hell, I could use the sweatshop and the bungalow, or sorry, the sweatshop and the storage unit for meth if I want to. It's just I would have to mix it myself. Get my own horse semen. Right on, Seismic. Right on, buddy. Oh, it's boiling hot in here. I wonder if the laundry is done. Can I open my window without smelling laundry fumes? Oh, that feels good. Fresh breeze coming in. All right, let's move this stuff down there. All right. So we're gonna do the 2 drying racks thing, I think. And we're gonna have 6 plants over there. All on the same botanist, right? I need 20 extra long life soil. Gonna need another mixing station as well. I don't know if I want to buy this stuff yet, because I could just repurpose the plants at the sweatshop. I mean, I don't need to grow weed there anymore, right? So, oh, yeah, we can't hire employees till we get our deals done for the day. Let's go see if Jennifer Riviera has showed up at the casino after we deposit this stuff. Oh, still no sign of her. She's stuck somewhere. Either that or we scheduled to deal with her and I'm not aware of it. But, I don't see her on the list. Alright, we have plenty of product for all of our deals. And some customers, at least, have arrived, with more arriving every second, so. All we need to do today is hire a handler and a chemist for the bungalow so that we can get them, I can deliver a bunch of weed from the sweatshop over there and they can mix it, right? We need them to mix stuff. That's pretty much it. Maybe I could also get the handler packaging it. Yeah, Jennifer Riviera's like sleeping with the fishies or something. There you go, buddy. All right, let's go hire those workers. We'll get a handler, a chemist. The reason why the meth works so well is because it synchronizes really well with the storage lot. The storage lot, you know how I have it set up so that there's dime bags and there's a guy who bags stuff up for us? Well, the meth sells for such a good price that the vast majority of customers don't want to buy jars of it, right? They want individuals. So all you have to do is produce the meth over here and then take it over there and have that guy bag it up. Right? And then you just sell the bags every day. But whereas with the weed, the price point is so low that you're going to get a lot of customers who want jars, but still get some customers who want baggies. So you need to worry about jarring and bagging it, right? All right, let's go grab our mixing station. Or, you know what, I could buy a second one. Eventually, on a long enough timeline, we will need another one. We'll take that stuff over there, buy a second mixing station, bring the weed down there, grab more weed to bring down there. No, more weed won't mean more weed sales because there's only a limited amount that the customers want to buy every day, right? There is a hard cap on how much you can sell, and the bottleneck is the amount of customers that you have. We're going to be able to produce enough weed over at the bungalow with that automated setup to cover everybody's needs, and we won't need this. It's really easy, I've noticed, actually, to produce a surplus of drugs in this game. Maybe it's just because I'm very experienced at it now, so I'm like hyper efficient with each property, but it's become very easy to mass produce like a fuck ton of drugs, you know? And then to have more than you can sell, where to the point where the only thing you have to do is worry about how it gets packaged. Hang on, we need 4 more. I'm gonna deactivate this guy's supply shelf right here. We're just gonna get him to empty all of those plants that currently exist so I can collect them. There. He has no supplies, but he'll harvest the plants. Hello, Joyce. I have nothing for you right now. You're gonna have to get out of here. Call me tomorrow. Alright, I'm gonna go buy another mixing station. All right, here we are. Let's get things set up. At least as much as they need to be for right now. We have a vast surplus of weed that we have to, like, use up and get mixed. Now we need 320 chilies. Delivered to the bungalow. Done. I'm glad we could afford that. It's expensive. Well, if it isn't Anna Nguyen. We had her as an employee in our last playthrough. So she is going to load all of the chilies right here. First route goes from that shelf to these mixing stations, and then that is followed by the loading dock to that shelf. That way, every time she brings chilies there, she'll bring it to the station immediately. Yeah, and then threshold of 10. All right, that will do on that front, but we are going to need another one for packaging. Let's go hire another handler. Olivia Gomez. Those are both going to output to the same shelf. Now, we're gonna go hire another handler, and we're gonna get 7 stacks of jars. We'll pay cash for the jars. Alrighty, so 140 jars, done, and now we need to hire a second handler over there. At the bungalow. I don't know if we're always gonna need a second handler there, but we do need a second one for now. We're gonna need a packaging station here as well. We need 3 beds. let's set up the jar shelf wherever it's gonna go. So like right here. Yeah, they're gonna get all this weed mixed and subsequently packaged. All right, now let's go buy a tier 1 packaging station. And 3 beds. And 20 more jars. Sorry, buddy. Get out of here, Kyle. This ain't no harassment service. We'll just put the beds in here for now. Fuck, I forgot the packing station. Always something. At least that's gonna give a lot of time for that delivery to get there. Yeah, it's gonna be there before we're done tonight. And then they will immediately get started on mixing and packaging a whole bunch of weed. And then after they've packaged our surplus from the sweatshop, that is when we're gonna actually set up the long-term operation there. I have gotten way too good at this though, like, I end up getting... Yeah. I give myself analysis paralysis. Because I'm so familiar with the game's mechanics and I know right away kind of like what the limits are, what I'll have to do, what every decision entails. Alright, so you are the packager, the Green Bay packager. You're going to take jars, put them there. We're going to assign the output destination of these... We could output them over there, but I feel like that'll just create a bottleneck. So instead, yeah, those are going to go to the shelf. And then this guy is going to grab the weed from the shelf and put it to the packing station. So he's assigned to it. He loads it up with jars and stuff. We need an output destination for the completed products, which could be anywhere. I guess we'll just put it like right here. And then let's give them some wages. 2 days' wages. Make sure they're very busy packaging this shit up for us first thing in the morning. And just to give them a heads up, or like a boost, I'm going to immediately empty all the chilies out of the van. Into a shelf. Not all of them, but half of them. So they're immediately going to get started now. Oh, that's the chili shelf right there. Okay. Looks like we're ready. Everything's all set. Let's get out of here. All right. Uncle Nelson wants us to try our hand at making meth. Let's go to sleep. We're Bagman 2? No, that can't be right. I think we're Bagman 1. Alright, so they're gonna start mixing all that stuff and packaging it into jars. And then we have to pay the botanist so that he harvests all that stuff. Let's bring the van down there because we're gonna have to fill it up with all of that surplus product. Yeah, get harvesting, buddy. We need all of that. Let's get started on cleaning this shit up now. We are gonna use the sweatshop for meth. We are. Jesus, there's a lot of trash here, man. Obviously, we're gonna put all this trash into the trash for cash machine just to see how much cash we end up with in the end. It's not gonna be worth it. Like, it's gonna be like at most 400 bucks, but it's just for the sake of it, just so we can say we've gotten that much money from a trash for cash machine before. Yeah, one of the things I remember about Fool's Gold is that if somebody wants 2 grams, you can increase it to 5, and you can increase the price by $300, but at that point, like, we're already selling a type of weed that goes for $100 a gram. And the meth is way more expensive to produce, right? So there's no point in making meth if you're gonna sell it for the same price as the weed, and the weed costs a lot less to make, right? So that's kind of, I'm disillusioned toward Fool's Gold, more or less. It's a really cool product visually, but it's just much more expensive to make. I'd like to calculate how expensive it is to make each piece of Fool's Gold compared to how expensive it is to make each piece of Zyklon tea. Because you sell them both in the end for like the same price, more or less. Alright, we can start collecting all this shit now. Oh, buddy, lots of deals. we're not going to want for cash. Yeah, so far, I think Zyklon Tea is my favorite just because it's the most consistent. We haven't failed a single deal in weeks with the Zyklon Tea. It's always consistent. It always works. It's always $100 per gram. There's never a weird point where a customer's like, no, I don't want a deal because you charged me too much. Like, the rules are the rules, and it always seems to work. You know? We haven't had any anomalies this whole time with Zyklon Tea. All right, we got 179 bucks. We're just gonna delete that. All right, let's go load this stuff up into the truck. Missed the garbage. Damn it. All right, we got all the grow op shit. And your services are no longer required, buddy. Oh yeah, it's going really well. We've already almost mixed all of that, actually. So let's calculate. We had an exact amount of weed to chilies before. We're gonna get rid of that. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's 260 chilies required here. To the bungalow and loading dock 1. Which means I need 130 weed per shelf, which is 5.5 stacks. All right, let's go back home now that the truck has been emptied of all that shit. I might be able to increase the price to 600 for 5 grand deals. I don't really know. But I mean, things are going well enough anyway. We're not short on cash, and I feel like if I fuck up and lose a deal, then that's not really worth it, right? The thing is, here's the thing, all right? So if I try to do $600 for 5 grams, then if I lose just one deal, then that negates the benefit of another 5 deals, right? It's like if I successfully do 600 grams or $600 for 5 grams 5 times, and then I lose one because I tried to do that, then all of a sudden I've just undid the progress of the last 5 deals, right? Other than like maybe a little bit more curfew bonus, but yeah, it's better to just get slam dunk deals that you know are gonna succeed. Now we should have some bagged product over here. Yep. Not much, but some. Let's take a look at our addictions here. We need to visit Randy, Kevin, probably Lewis, Elizabeth. Elizabeth we can find at night pretty easily. Very nice bass on. Man, the music is so good in this game. Yeah. Don't you love it? So, where's those cupcakes? Are they coming? They're baking? Are they Kevin bacon?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm gonna whip some whipped cream.
Okay. Hell yeah. Oh. We don't really need to launder any money. Past midnight, yeah, past midnight, it's gonna already be Monday, so we'll be able to deposit 10 grand again. Let's go visit Skateboard Salesman. Already got a deal scheduled with him. We have a lot of deals scheduled for tonight. It seems like everybody I ask, we already have a deal scheduled with them. That's crazy. Tonight's a busy night. Sunday night, eh? Let's help out. After tomorrow, when all that mixing is done, not only are we gonna have a vast fucking surplus of product for later, but we'll be able to start setting up like the perma grow, right? And I'm gonna try to do like 6 plants plus 2 drying racks in it, so that we can have quality weed, right? At least some. It doesn't all have to be quality. We just need a little bit. There you go, Sam. We have more than enough weed for everybody, even if there are a lot of deals. So, Elizabeth might be along soon, unless she contacted us and she's waiting to deal with us later, which is entirely possible. Yeah, we do have a deal scheduled for her. In the Central Canal. You know what? I think it's time we busted out the old moonwalk, bud. Let's toke up. There you go, Austin. It is nice. We just ripped our first moonwalk, bud. How does that feel? It's like the christening of a playthrough. Anyway, we're already very close to having maximum addiction rating with everybody. Let's go launder a little bit of cash, because we're probably going to make enough cash where I could launder it and deposit 10K. At that point, we're literally looking at barn territory. So, like, why the hell not, right? One thing I could do with this weed is simply assign all the customers who want like 3 grams to the dealers, and then the only thing though is that I hate using dealers. When they bug out and they go like 3 days without selling something and then you notice, it just kills your whole ass buzz, you know what I mean? It kills mine. I don't know about you guys, but I hate looking at dealers and realizing, wow, you've been inactive for days and everybody else is thousands of dollars ahead of you. All the experience I didn't get, all the cash you don't have, right? All right, and we don't need to deposit 10K yet. In fact, we're gonna need the cash to set up our bungalow over there. We do have one more day though, so perhaps let's simply go ahead and deposit 10K. Tomorrow's a new day. We have 16 grand, and we're already laundering 6,000 more. 16 grand on the debit. All right, yeah, we're bagman level 3 right now. We'll take these jars down there. Beautiful part is now if I want to bag up a bunch of weed, I just take a bunch of jars over to the storage unit, I unpack them, and I put weed on the shelf, and he'll bag it up for me in dime bags, right? Easy peasy. So how much do you guys have left to do? We're almost done with the conversion, it looks like. Let's just let them work. And let's start selling whatever we can. Primarily, I want to focus on addictiveness, because we are about to get those new customers. So we're going to visit Jeff Gilmore, Eugene. Oh, we visited them last night, didn't we? Elizabeth definitely has to get more addicted, but she's calling us now. So I guess we're just asking randos. Yeah, they are very risky. And the shitty part is every customer that you assign to them is like a customer that would call you. So if they don't meet with their customers and they don't sell to them, each customer, that's 20 experience you're not getting. And that's ignoring the money that you're not getting. So if Benji has 8 customers and he's glitched out and not selling to anybody, that is 160 experience gain and God knows how much money that I just can't get. Yeah, most of the customers still remain on cooldown. So in the meantime, maybe what we could do is we could start trying to set up the bungalow. Now that they've mixed all the weed and it's all done, right? All right. Drying racks right there for the high quality bud. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to automate the packaging of the high quality stuff, but we'll try to figure it out. We need this one for mixing, 2 handlers, a botanist, and maybe a cleaner. Hopefully that's enough. We can make it work with that. We can get everybody doing everything we need. We'll see. You know what? You guys are toast. Yeah, you guys can stop working. I'll package the rest of this shit up. Oh yeah, a lot of product now. Anyway, let's collect all this shit. And we'll use this as temporary storage while we land on our feet. So far, still no calls. Here we go. Sam Thompson, what a guy. There he is. Now, I'm gonna sacrifice a deal here for Sam Thompson. No, I'll bet you dollars to donuts we can't do what I'm gonna try to do yet, so we're not gonna bother. I was wondering, right? Like, can I go from 2 grams and 200 to 5 grams and 500? But the chances of that are so slim. I already know it's not happening. All right, let's lay out the grow operation first. I hear domestic violence off in the distance. All right. The customers that you know have the most money, like particularly downtown customers and up, plus the common ones like Geraldine, George, Dean, you can go 600 for 5 grams on them, no problem. It works pretty much every time. All right, so at this point, this is where we're gonna need the... Hang on. The botanist and the cleaner. But I wouldn't try a 600 for 5 grams deal on Peggy or Kim Delaney, for example. We're gonna have 2 packing stations here, one for each type of weed. Yeah, basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna output the low quality weed to one mixer and the high quality weed from the drying racks into another mixer. I think that's how we're gonna do it. Otherwise, it'll clog, right? Creating a problem where we can't keep on producing. Maybe I'll just make this like a no dealers playthrough. We need 2 more beds. That's our grow supplies. That stuff's not needed. Not really. The thing is, the amount of money that Kathy and Jerry have is very different. So even though he wanted 4 for 400 and she wants 4 for 400, I can go 600 with him, but I can't go 600 with Kathy. I learned that in a previous playthrough. One thing I've never done before is use the drying rack, so I am pretty excited about giving that a shot, you know? Let's take the van out of here. We have to hire a botanist and a cleaner, and then we have to see how we can set everything up. We'll park right here for now. I think Mick can do it. Yeah, he's one of the customers with more money, so I can do 600 with him. Although I do have to admit, it's only because I tried and failed so many times with so many customers that I have an idea of who the affluent ones even are. Alright, let's go to the warehouse. Did you guys see the mercy that I just showed Beth there? I could have drove right into her, but I didn't. I am a humanitarian. Okay, a botanist to the bungalow, deal. And a cleaner to the bungalow, deal. We have them. We had just enough cash for it. Let's try to get them set up. We still have 3 hours before the deals have to begin anyway. We'll leave our weed here. No. We'll take enough for the West Coast customers so that we don't have to come to the van, then go back there. All right, Brenda Roberts. Oh, I forgot beds. Okay. All right. So these 4 pots are gonna go over here for mixing. And then this pot goes right here for drying. And that one goes right here. And then both of these drying racks are gonna go into this for mixing. Kim Delaney. She's West Coast. I don't think she's a 600 customer, at least not this early in the game. He is. Yeah, we're gonna need a second packing station. Oh shit. Fucking popos. I'm standing in my fucking door on my own property and they're grilling me. Unbelievable, bro. Alright. Let's go buy the beds that we need. I need 2 more beds for the employees and then 1 more bed for myself. I could potentially just forego the bed for myself. Insufficient cash. We have a deal right here that we can do in order to have enough cash for the beds. I don't know if we got a deal for Elizabeth, but if I want to visit her, I'd better go do it now. And we'll start dealing. Yeah, she's the lowest addiction customer at present. We'll sell to everybody on the way to Elizabeth. Down at the basketball court. Yeah, she's there. All right, Elizabeth's turn. She declined. Yeah, I live in the motel room too. It's my favorite way to do it. I always live in the motel room. It's my base. It's based AF, as the kids say. There you are, Felipe. All right, Kevin. 100% addiction achieved. Jeff. Close, but I don't think he's quite there yet. Very low on dime bags, eh? I have no more back here, I don't think. Yeah, no more dime bags here. All right, we'll just give jars to whoever wants 3 grams. It's no problem. Unless those, you know what? We have just enough bags for everybody. We have 8. There's 2 people who want 3 grams. So we're fine. Indeed I am, sweetie pie.
Alright, then.
Okay.
You have to promise me that when I bring you this...
I'll stop everything and I'll eat them right away. Yeah. Okay, let's assign the cleaner and look at the dimensions of the trash cans. What the hell's going on with that? Okay. All right. So it's unlikely, but trash could end up falling over here into that crux. I don't know. I don't know for sure. We could assign him to one more trash can, technically. So what I could do is move these over and then put a third trash can right there, which I think I'll do. So let's collect these. We're going to move them right there. And then put another trash can right here. We assign him to that. I don't think there's going to be any blind spots where any trash can possibly fall outside of the range. None at all. It's honestly real. I don't know what's going on, but I can't see like the green bubbles. There we go, though. Yeah. Very wide radius, and all the plants are in the middle. And as long as this one, as long as these two have considerable overlap coming into the kitchen here, which they do, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. That'll work. So these 4 pots. I could minimize the walking distance by changing these destinations. Hang on. Yeah, these 4 are gonna go into that first one. And then this one goes here. And this one goes here. Minimized walking distance, throughput, right? And then both of these, are they going to the right place? Yes, they are, right here. Now we're gonna need another packaging station. All right, this weed, which is the normal weed, is going to go right here. That's going to be the supply shelf for this packaging station. We're going to need a bunch of jars. Jars are going to be what we get, but we need mixing ingredients too. Well, we'll just manually refill the jars, I guess. Yeah, it's okay. We'll have 1 jar shelf for both of the packagers. And we need a second. Yeah, okay. So the regular weed is going right here. I could theoretically just put the regular weed into the packing station, right? Cut out the middleman shelf. I don't think it'll create that much of a bottleneck. If anything, it'll just sort of, we'll produce enough drugs, but it'll prolong the length of time. You know, yeah, we'll do that. So now I need another packaging station, but first let's assign the beds. All right, let's go get that other packing station. And we have a few more deals to do. Oh, that was close. I don't really know. I don't know. Let's check what Elizabeth's affinity is, Observer. Let's check. So, Elizabeth's affinity, her favorite product, she likes all three, but her favorite one is meth. Yeah, her favorite one is meth. She likes weed, she likes coke. She has 0.3 affinity with those, but she has 0.45 with meth. So it's funny, but meth is her favorite, yeah. Right you are, Harry. There is post on Sundays. Alright, let's launder again. Next to the barber shop and the West Warehouse Wharf. There you go, buddy. Oh yeah, let's buy that packaging station now before I forget about it. It's the one thing that we still need, other than maybe some jars. Packaging station. Oh, hello, Jennifer. Here you go. She's fully addicted now. She fully addicted herself. All right, now let's deposit all of our weed-based products, our bat, and we're gonna get 6 stacks of jars. That way we'll have like a full large storage shelf of jars with a little bit extra. And we can pay cash for it, right? So 120 jars, boom. Let's get down there. Yeah, meth is probably pretty good, pretty tasty. Not gonna lie. All right, so that weed gets outputted to that mixing station. The high quality weed gets outputted to this one. This'll be... We need mixing ingredients, so we're gonna put a shelf right here. And the mixing ingredients will get outputted to it. And then the jars will go here. And then we can give them a buffer of 4 jars each right here. Just to get rid of that stack. Okay, let's try to get things set up here. So, assigned stations. She is going to do the loading dock to there. However, she should do that last. So the mixing ingredients go right there. Oh, hi, Elizabeth. Okay, follow me. See, if we didn't need to get her more addicted right now, I wouldn't even bother. But we're gonna make sure we have some product on us. It's really fortunate that she showed up, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna make sure we have product just in case any more addicts come to us while we're doing our thing. There we go. She's at roughly 70% addiction. 73%, I think. I think she was at 53. Anyhow, let's continue on. So she is going to grab from the loading dock and load up the mixing shelf right there. And we may as well get that delivery now. We need 320 chilies, I think. No. Technically, we could get 320 if I had a second shelf there. I just, you know, I have to make sure that nobody ever gets stuck. So I think we can do that. So she loads the mixing stations, only then does she unload from the truck delivery, and then so every time she brings a stack of chilies over here, she's going to move it over. This will be the shelf that supplies the machines. So hello, Donna. I knew someone like you would come along. Okay. So it's going to be this rack, because that's like the eventual output destination for all of it. Yeah, that rack. So now we can order 320 chilies per delivery. They'll all get unloaded and fed into the mixers. 320 chili. Let's do it. And then now, she's going to be busy pretty often, so we're just going to assign her to the Heavenly Weed packaging station. So only when she has none of this stuff to do is she going to transport jars over there and start packaging up Heavenly Weed. That's the only time she's going to do it. And this guy, he's pretty much going to be like a full-time packaging the regular weed. And this has, okay, that's set, that's set. We need an output shelf for the packaged products. Which could just be that shelf right here. I usually like to make it that one, but I could theoretically just fit the supply shelf for the botanist in here. Yeah, let's do that. And then these plants get outputted to the drying racks. The drying racks and get outputted here to the mixing stations. And then we can have all the growing supplies right there. Which means that this doesn't need to be used for growing supplies, which means that we can put the jars there. They need to restock jars very rarely, right? And then this can be the output destination for all of the weed. Although, I could get a small shelf, put it like right here, and have that output the heavenly weed. Or not heavenly, but the premium stuff. And over time, we'll get a massive collection of premium weed for the higher tier customers. We'll have it, right? The only thing I'm wondering is, I don't think I should bother with Heavenly. Not really, right? $18.36.54. So it's still 6 stacks. No, it's 8 stacks no matter what you do. All right. I think everything is set up except for a destination for the premium weed. So let's get out of here for now. I might have a small shelving unit at base. Might be a medium, but we need a small, so we can check some of our businesses if we don't have a small right here. That's a medium. There's a small shelf right there. We could just, we could sleep and buy it tomorrow. We don't need to get the premium shelf set up today, because that's something we could do tomorrow, right? It's not like they're gonna have premium weed tomorrow morning. Holy fuck, Donna. She's so cooked. Hell yeah. She knows where the good weed is. All right. Oh. We got Joyce rolling up to town. There you go, Joyce. Now, do I need to get more baggies for this guy? He still has some, but I've noticed that we're very, very low on product. Hello, George. Here you go, buddy. Now, you're gonna unload from the loading dock to that shelf. You're gonna move stuff from that shelf over here. And then do the loading dock to that shelf, priority-wise. Then you take baggies, put them here. Take weed, put it here. This outputs over there. So how many baggies do we need to order? We're gonna order them now. 80. Let's ignore those 12 bags for now. So, yeah. Boom. $80 and $160. We need 240 bags. 248 technically, but we're not gonna count these. Yeah, so 240, right? 80 and 160. 240. Oscar's store. 240 baggies to the storage unit. Done. So, who still needs to be more addicted? Pretty much nobody. Except for Eugene and Elizabeth. Alright, good. Now, I'm gonna take my packaging station over there. So that we can unpack jars. I also need 32 jars brought over there. Which we now have. That's an entire shelf of weed. And I need one more large storage shelf. Followed by another 32 jars if I can swing it. Yeah, 20, 32. This is the most work that I'll ever have to do, is just unpacking some jars and then putting the product on the shelf so he can bag it up. All right, so he's gonna have an equal amount of baggies to weed, and then we'll have 2 shelves of bagged up product. There. Done. Gonna give him at least 2 days of wages. And I have to leave this bench here for when I have to unpack stuff. Alrighty. I will come do it. Just about to go to sleep. I gotta get my tacos. We have overstock of jars. We're gonna leave that down there. And since this guy is gonna be idle most of the time, he may as well help unload this. Hang on. Yeah, the back shelf, that's right. Okay. So they're all set. They just need seeds on this shelf. I think it's 60 bucks. Hang on, we have some seeds over here. I gotta get my tacos and I gotta eat them fresh. Otherwise, the wraps get stale and they get harder to chew. Albert Hoover. Meet up. West construction site? That is fucking perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping to get, actually. Because it's like right where we need it to be, right? If I had to go to the mayor's house right now, I'd be cheesed. Follow me. All right. And we probably have to reassign the botanist supply shelf since we moved it. Wrong shelf. Okay, so large storage rack to packaging station. Which one is it? Yeah, it's got to be this one. That storage rack to the packaging station. And this one. And then the botanist's supply shelf, and we have to also assign the pots and drying racks. Boom. Boom. Done. I think everything is finally ready for operation. Let's leave them some cash. They all have 2 days worth of wages. I've never tried to incorporate drying racks into a weed setup before, but since we're doing it so early, it should be very easy for us to have high quality weed when the time comes. Anyway, Kyle, hurry up, buddy. I gotta go to bed. There you go. Wow, he declined. All right, sleep time. It's been a long day. All right, guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get my tacos and we're gonna eat them while we listen to some music here. Okay. Thank you, sweetie. Hell yeah, taco time. We got tacos. Boys got us free tacos. We'll have the chicken one first. All right, taco time. Where's the song? There. Fucking jukebox. So useful for eating your dinner on stream. Oh man. Oh, these tacos are so goated.
Don't wipe your hands on your white t-shirt.
All right, time for that last taco. I know, it's fine. Still be good. Oh, all right. My dinner is down the hatch. Everything is good. And Jeff Gilmore wants to deal. All right. This guy's gonna be busy for a couple of days, but we'll have plenty of bagged up weed when he's done. That's for damn sure. For now, though, we have no dime bags. Only jars. Let's go buy a small storage shelf. We need one. Honestly, upon consideration, we're gonna be making high quality bud for a long time before we can even use it. So we'll go with a large storage rack. After all that, right? Anyway, let's try to just sell as many jars as we can today. Where's Austin, huh? No clue. All right. Yeah, I can still get in. So we'll leave that shelf there. This will output to that shelf. Oh, beautiful. Now, today, when we get a call from Kim or Peggy, I may make an attempt at the possibility of doing a 5 gram for $600 deal. We could literally buy the barn right now if we wanted to, but let's put it off a while. We're good. We want to enjoy this setup that we just built. Man, we're getting a lot of successful deals with the jars. It's surprising. It's usually never like that. Okay. Eugene. Yeah, it looks like everybody but Elizabeth is now done. Hello, Charles. There you go, buddy. Oh, laundering. We're gonna need a little bit more money to do both operations, though. And I'm pretty sure I left weed on Benji. In case we wanted to try to get a little bit more. Or even a tiny bit of cash. By the way, guys, could someone please say something in chat and let me know if like my chat is broken? I've refreshed it several times. It could just be a quiet time, but I want to make sure that my chat's still functional. Alright, let's go commence both laundering operations. We have the cash now. Could you please say something in chat, Zuzi? Yeah, I haven't had an update in a while. Alrighty, yeah, it still works. Thank you, baby. Oh yeah, laundering. I could just buy the car wash now. Yeah, let's do it. It's 20 grand. We got it. Alright, this is our Peggy Myers test. So 1 gram and $200. And it did succeed. So I think that from now on, if somebody wants 4 grams, we can raise it by 200. New customers, we might want to get a little bit addicted first, possibly, but yeah, it looks like it's okay. All right. So let's take a look. Oh yeah. All right, 2 stacks of bagged up weed. Now that we have that bungalow set up, I'm gonna have so much less that I have to do. I can just sell, pretty much. So let's do an addiction check. Everybody's addicted with the exception of Elizabeth, and we have a deal scheduled with her tonight. 2 deals, and she's done. And we are on the cusp of getting those new customers. Now, one thing I thought about doing is if I do want to sell some meth, then I could use the sweatshop as well as... You know, we could just use the sweatshop for it. Yeah, we wouldn't really need to use the storage unit. That's good for packaging. But I feel like we have such a good setup that it's redundant to upgrade to meth. We already confirmed in a previous playthrough that having one of each product does not guarantee that you'll get calls from everybody. It doesn't guarantee it. We confirmed it with Lisa. We had coke, we had meth, and we had weed. And Lisa was not calling us at all, so... Simple truth is, there's nothing you can do to get out of the task of getting people addicted. Anybody stuck? Or is everybody good? Everybody looks good. This is nice. We're not really drying our first batch yet, but we're about to be. The plants are getting harvested. I'm sure they will be, baby. Yeah. I'm excited to eat these. We need that whipping cream. Yeah. I could just eat them as they are. Oh. We're not going to be producing that many jars on the regular, but we are going to be doing pretty good. Like, all we really have to do is let this run for a while. As long as we have enough jars every day to keep on selling, that's all we need. And we'll also be producing high quality stuff here. At a much slower rate, mind you, but it'll add up. We just don't need that much high quality stuff. All right, so when are you gonna dry that stuff? You water in first? Hang on. Oh, okay, wait. We're gonna have to wait till she finishes that. I might be able to fix it. What I need to do, I think, is put the drying racks at the top, and they might be like the top priority type thing. That's what I'm hoping. I don't really know yet. But I'm hoping if I make the drying racks her top priority that she'll get it done before everything else. Like, this could be drying right now. I feel like the botanists need a lot of work. That's basically broken. Like, that basically means this isn't gonna work. Because if she's always distracted with other plants, when the hell is she gonna do the drying rack stuff, right? That's sloppy. I don't like to cast aspersions. It's a fucking amazing game. Tyler did an amazing job, but I feel like this is pretty sloppy. I mean, I have to do it. See, why wouldn't she just start drying it right as soon as she puts it there? Hopefully it gets better over time. She had a lot to do today because she had to soil and water and replant every single plant. Hopefully tomorrow it'll be more smooth sailing with the drying rack and shit. Hopefully. But it looks like you can't make it like a priority one thing by putting it at the top. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work the same way that it works for the handlers, where their top thing is what they do first. Takes a couple cycles to work itself out. Let's hope so, buddy. Let's hope so. I was excited. I was excited to try the drying racks and incorporate them into the setup, so I'm hoping it'll work smoothly, you know? I really want it to just work smoothly. All right, let's just get out of here for now. We can do our deals. Nothing in the van, but I do have a bunch of dime bags prepared. I know that. I'm worried that we might not have enough jars of product because of the transitionary period. We'll see. We'll probably have enough jars. There you go, Elizabeth. Yeah, we have enough jars. And let's hope it can continue to stay that way. That's one thing I can say about Fool's Gold. You definitely always have enough of it. Always. The only issue, I think, is that I tried to do a drying rack setup in there. I might be trying to do too much with the space, right? But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. My end goal for right now is to try and find out whether or not the bungalow can cover all my needs for the whole game. Kind of. Like, I'm curious to see how much product it can produce every day, and if it's enough product to satisfy all the customers who could call. But it is pretty great that we're at least gonna have a good collection of premium weed coming from there. Alright, let's go to sleep. As things stand already, the botanist is gonna have to, fucking water all the plants in the morning, so. Alright, Bagman 4. We're gonna want to grab all those dime bags off the shelf. And then there's gonna be room for the other 8 stacks to follow. And really, all we need is a deal with Elizabeth today. And then she'll be at 100%. Alright, well this stuff is not dry yet. Thank you, sweetie. I'm hoping that after she does this plant right here, that she'll have enough time to maybe do the drying rack stuff. At least if she starts drying these nugs, right? Oh, but then she's already harvesting another one. Yeah, she kind of gets caught in a harvesting loop. You guys notice that? She gets caught in a harvesting loop because every time she finishes a plant, there's another plant grown, and she never actually creates a window to do the drying rack. Well, our cleaner's broken to add to the annoyance of it all. It doesn't seem promising. Learning what I just learned, that the botanist pretty much just doesn't work. You can't do this. Like, she can't do this. She's always caught up with the task. Like, she can't do it. Because one thing I know used to happen was if there's still space, right? Then she should start drying the other 8 green crack. You can actually have 12 and then 8. I know that that's the case. I know it can happen. But she's not doing it, right? It looks like it was actually the trash bag making that guy glitch out. Okay, so if your cleaner ever gets glitched, consider trying to move the trash bag. Now she's doing nothing. And that man, I thought that he fixed drying racks. What the hell? Finally gets a chance to do something with the drying racks, and then it locks me out of the drying rack and she doesn't do it. Now she is, but I have to hope it continues to work. Anyway, if I want this to work smoothly, I would probably need 2 botanists, but I don't know how I would set stuff up. I could theoretically get rid of one of my handlers, but I don't think so. I could assign this guy the packing station, but she loads the mixing stations. She double loads that shelf. I would be unable to double load the shelf. I'd have to get rid of that. Large storage rack to packing station. So theoretically, I could try to fire her, or no, I could fire Joseph. Yeah, we might have to do that. We just might have to. And then we get a second botanist in there helping out with it. That might be the only way, yeah. Okay, well, I'm not gonna give up on it. We're gonna try to figure this out regardless. Let's put that green crack right there. So if she is gonna be our main handler, she's gonna have to be assigned to both packing stations here. So Joseph Ramirez, we're firing. He's not remaining. And we have to try to make it work with one handler so we can have two botanists. We're gonna assign her right there. And then we have to get rid of this, the double loading, essentially, so that we can then take jars and move them to which one? Hang on. So she's already jarring up that package station. We need her jarring up this one. So we have one handler who's gonna do the packaging at both stations. And I need to hire another botanist. I'll tell you guys one thing. I'm not gonna give up, okay? We're gonna try to figure this out, and we're gonna try to get it to a point where it's working very well. Where throughput problems have been dealt with. We have a steady supply. And there's no bottlenecks in production. All right, let's get over there. Over to the warehouse. It's just about 6 anyway, it's time. It's going okay, Zuzi. We encountered some problems with our botanist. So we're gonna try having a second botanist to divide the workload. Basically, they were failing to interact with the drying rack. But if we divide the workload between 2 botanists, then it might be okay. I need to hire a botanist to the bungalow. All right, done. One thing I didn't know that's actually pretty cool, though, is that you can... I learned this on the forums when I was looking up the bug. You can actually assign a botanist to a shelf that has weed on it, and that can be their supply shelf for drying racks. I didn't know that, right? All right, the cleaner gets the bed right here. Okay. Synchronized with the rest, paid up. Let's unassign her from like 4 of these. All of these she will be unassigned to. And he will be assigned to those ones instead. Wait, what? That's not assigned to her. All right, I'm gonna have to save and quit real quick in order to finish setting this up. Just a little residual glitch there. Hello, Plasma. How are you doing today, bud? All right, there we go. And then the supply shelf right here. There's nothing for him to do right now, which is technically true because I have 20 weed on the drying rack. So we're gonna test that out and see how it goes when we have 2 botanists instead of 1. And we have our first jars of Zyklon tea. Grab that. And then, yeah, loading dock 1 to the large storage rack. Anyway, we're gonna test something out with Keith Wagner tonight. And what we're gonna test out exactly is we're gonna see... we're gonna see if I can charge him $300 more for 3 grams more. Basically bring him up from 2 to 5 and then 200 to 500. I'm glad to hear that, Plasma. Yeah, we're gonna need more chilies. Thank you for the heads up there, Delta. Let's get inside so the cops don't cause me any trouble. We can get a 320 load of chilies for now, but once we have a second property, we probably won't be able to do that. So bungalow, boom, 320 chilies. Everybody has 2 days' wages. Yeah, I thought about going up to heavenly quality, but we're okay. We're not gonna bother. It would just create a throughput problem if we did. I think we have enough weed for all of our deals, so let's get started. Alright, Keith, you're the test subject. Nope. Alright. Let's see if we can sell to Elizabeth and top up her addiction meter. Nice. I think that's it. Yeah, everybody's addicted fully. We're ready for the next batch of customers. But I think we're only bagman 4.5 right now. Let's toke up. Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that. Oh, she's coming for me, too. Yeah. Ms. Ming's got some bite. She's like if Frank's Red Hot was a person. We're gonna go to sleep before the time freeze, and then first thing in the morning, we're gonna head over to the bungalow and we're gonna take a look at the throughput of the racks. Still on the grind, Recoil. Yeah, we're trying to work out the bottlenecks in our bungalow setup for the weed. We tried to use drying racks with the plant pots, 6 pots and 2 racks, but it was too much work for one botanist to keep up with. So we fired a handler, moved some stuff around, and we're testing out having 2 botanists with each one assigned to 3 pots and 1 rack. I'll show you our setup, Recoil. You can take a look at it. So we have 6 plants, 2 drying racks, 2 botanists working, cleaner, handler, chemist for mixing. So basically, the weed from the drying racks gets outputted to this mixer, which then goes here, right? So premium Zyklon tea getting packaged. And the weed from the plants that doesn't go to the drying racks goes to this mixer, which goes here to get packaged like normal, right? So we have premium and regular marijuana being produced at all times. It looks like this is working. Yeah, the problem we encountered was she was assigned to all 8 things, so she would get caught in a harvesting and watering loop. And she would never have time to do the drying racks, right? Now it seems like whenever they finish with the 3 plants they're assigned to, they do the drying rack stuff. He had the drying rack on the bottom, huh? Yeah, it'll be way better when you can assign very specific priorities to things. Like, when you can be like, okay, prioritize the drying racks over the plants. That'll make it a lot easier, right? Anyway, we're no longer gonna do our deals at late night. I want to just start dealing during the day like a normal person, right? Respect my need for sleep. All right, so she's done with her plants, and now she's doing the drying rack. But now this plant is ready. And she did not deliver the weed yet. Let's see how she continues. Like, let's see what she does after that's been harvested, replanted, and watered. Okay, so she harvests that. She puts the weed in the drying rack. Is she delivering the weed to the left mixer now? Maybe after she plants and waters. All right, so she's starting to dry stuff. And then she should be delivering high quality weed to that mixer, which she has done. 20 of it, in fact. Like, she had it all in her inventory. Good. The drying rack is full of weed. Yeah, it looks like we made the right call. Yeah, I couldn't get it working, Wolfguard. I couldn't do it. I have the lowest tier lighting available, right? And it just, I couldn't get it going. Basically, every time she would finish harvesting and watering a plant, like replanting it, another plant would be ready for harvest. So she got caught in this loop where she never had any time to do the drying racks. The only way I was able to fix it was by assigning a new guy to it, getting a second botanist. But we do have 8 jars of premium weed, owing to our success. Hello, Peter. Here you go. Right, shit, I've been scheduling more deals for nighttime. Okay, well, what are these for then? Sauerkraut Pizzeria, wharf near the French restaurant, and behind the casino. That one I may as well schedule for late at night. We're getting $200 in a curfew bonus. I could try to throw in 2 more drying racks. We'll wait and see. I'm trying to get a feel for, like, how much weed I need. My biggest question right now is, can that bungalow setup fuel every customer in the game? Most likely, it can't fuel the higher tier customers unless I have a couple more drying racks, I would imagine. But then, will I have enough standard weed for all the customers after that? Oh, yeah. Let's start all of our laundering operations. Alright, it looks like with Geraldine, I'm able to go up to 10 grams for 1,000. Same with George and possibly Dean as well. Fuck Nintendo, I agree. The only reason why I can't do 2 more pots and drying racks is I don't want to overload the botanists. If I give them too many plants, then they're never going to have any time left to interact with the drying racks. Because they'll be caught in a harvesting, planting, watering loop. And then when they finish one plant, they go to another plant, and they never have any time to get to the drying racks. Well, they're pretty good. Thank you. Well, Jason, I think in this series, what we're trying to do is make every drug, like make every type of drug, and make every type of drug in both standard and premium quality. We're gonna make a methamphetamine setup over at the barn. We already have a premium quality weed coming in, as well as standard quality weed. Although I might not even want to have standard quality meth. When I think about it, it's so easy to mass produce meth. All you need to do is use the higher quality pseudo. And there's not that much of a price difference between the two. $30 is a lot. Well, you know what? I think I'll do standard quality meth and premium quality meth. Easiest way to do that is to just get different kinds of pseudo for different chemists. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh, I almost got arrested. Alright, let's get inside the bungalow. Okay. I could theoretically put 2 more drying racks in here. Increase the amount of premium coming in, but I just don't, like, they might not be able to do 2 drying racks that well. It's really easy to overload a botanist. Until we can set manual priorities, it's very easy to overload a botanist. Oh shit. So much stuff stuck to it.
It's okay, you can bite it off.
There's forever chemicals on those. We unlocked the brick press, which does present a new opportunity. I would love it if there was a third gas station. Wouldn't you guys love it if there was a third gas station? And you could have like a third delivery? Because then at the bungalow, barn, and warehouse, you could just have a van parked there full of mixing ingredients, and when it was gone, you could call it back again. You wouldn't need to juggle 2 vans between 3 properties. Yeah, that'd be fucking moist. Anyway, yeah, I don't think I should do 2 more drying racks. I mean, things are progressing right now. I don't want to fuck it up. Now, why won't he move that weed over there? What are you doing? There he goes. Okay, he clued in. All right. Now, I might not be producing enough weed for every single customer in the game, but the thing is, once I start producing meth, we're gonna be dividing, like, we're gonna give the dealers meth, weed, and coke, so not everybody's gonna call looking for any one drug, right? We're gonna be selling in sort of mixed batches, which will ensure that we always have enough for everybody. Yeah, this is our weed operation right here. And then we're gonna get the barn, and we're gonna try to do like a barn fool's gold meth setup of both premium and standard quality. And eventually we'll assign the premium standards customers to dealers, and we'll give those dealers the quality stuff. And we will give low tier customers, low tier dealers, the standard product. Gotta get into the sweatshop. Now, I need to start collecting pseudo so that we can meet up with Shirley. We're just gonna get standard pseudo for now, though. All right, 6 soil and 43 seeds. Hello, Anthony. It's good to see you, buddy. We got an automated setup going in the bungalow. I'll show you soon. And in that setup, we're doing premium and standard quality weed. Both of it gets mixed. Yeah, I tried to go above and beyond with the setup this time. 43 seeds. We don't have enough room for them, but we'll put these in the van. And then we'll buy the 6 soil that we still need. I don't know. I was just going. All right, 6 soil. And I may as well start buying the meth lab stuff now. Not yet. We need money to keep on laundering tomorrow, so. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely doing much better. Much better in terms of throughput. So it looks like firing the handler and getting a second botanist was the right call. Three plant pots and 1 drying rack per botanist seems to be working just fine. All right, we're at the time freeze. Let's get the rest of these deals done. Take those jars. yeah, Anthony. All right, I'll show you real quick. All right, so Anthony, yeah, we have 6 plants and 2 drying racks. We have 1 botanist assigned to these 3 plants in that rack. The other botanist is assigned to the mirror. This is their supply shelf. So the back 2 plants, those get fed into the drying racks. The drying racks get fed into this faraway mixing station, and the other 4 plants get fed into this mixing station. This one fuels that packaging station. This one fuels that packaging station. And we end up with premium marijuana and standard marijuana on that rack. Yeah. And we're gonna try to do the same thing at the barn. We're gonna try to do premium and standard. Like for meth, and then coke at the warehouse too. One thing I notice is that it might be easier. You could have a huge drying rack set up at the barn or the warehouse, which would make weed easier. You could even just do like pure premium weed and not even bother with standard if you do drying racks. So in a future playthrough, it might be smarter if I do meth at the bungalow, because you can easily set up like premium quality meth at the bungalow. And then I do like weed at the barn and cocaine at the warehouse type thing. I don't like needing to stock up on fertilizer. Like, it just seems like it's too much work to juggle it with the rest of the stuff we already have to keep stocked, so. One thing I do like, though, is that all this experience that I'm accumulating, all of this gameplay practice, man, when those updates come out and there's new features, new streamlining, like manual priority setting, filtered slots on stuff, filtered, like, unloading of the van, I'm gonna be fucking set. I combine my current level of experience with new mechanics. I'll be fucking unstoppable. Alright, let's go pay back Shirley. Anyway, guys, after this game day, I'm probably gonna call it. All right. Cauldron. All right. We now have access to the docks customers. Anyway, guys, look, thank all of you for chilling with me today. I've really appreciated it. It's been a good birthday, honestly. Really good birthday. I can't complain. We had taco week all week, thanks to Susanna. I have some delicious banana chocolate chip cupcakes. Yeah, life is good. Anyway, guys, for now, take care, rock on, peace out. I hope you have a wonderful evening and a good sleep. And I will see you guys tomorrow for more Tarkov mod and 7 Days to Die, and probably more Schedule 1 as well. Alrighty. See you later, everybody.